Hello everybody, it is me, Person K here, and today we're going to do a very interesting stream from Miami to Sarasota on the G1000 cockpit Cessna 172 in Microsoft 2020. So, due to what happened in Hurricane Ian, I changed up the route. I was supposed to travel from Miami to Fort Myers and then to Sarasota. I mean, due to what happened to Fort Myers, I will not be traveling there until things get better because of Hurricane Ian. So we're kind of gonna do a detour, pretty much, that gets us through Orlando, and then to Tampa. We'll be ending our flight in Sarasota, and yes, we will be traveling through 9 different airports. We are starting out in Miami, so let's get over to the cockpit and see what's up. So let's remove the yoke. Hello to the two people watching this. My FPS in this simulator is so bad. Beacon lights are going to be turned on, and then we're going to be turning on our alternator and battery. And then we're going to wait for the G logo, or the Jarman logo, to load up. The AHRS align. What's this guy doing? The mixture is already in, so I don't have to worry about putting it in manually. Do the brakes work? Yes. I'm gonna put standby battery to armed, and then we'll be turning on our fuel pumps, and then our avionics. The avionics are on, and then we are going to get the key. Okay, everything's aligned. Okay, there we go. Key, we're gonna set this to start. Again, our mixture is enriched, and as you can see, the propeller moves just fine. So, yeah. This is how you start up a Cessna 172, ladies and gentlemen. We'll be turning on our nest. Taxi, nav, and strobe lights on now. And there we go. This is how you start a Cessna 172 in Microsoft. You were doing a 747-400 flight from San Francisco to Anchorage. Nice. How has P3D been treating you? Has P3D been any good for you? I've done P3D before, but I don't really use it as my main simulator anymore. I mainly use Microsoft and X-Plane now. Yeah, I also have the realistic G1000 mod because the vanilla one is ass. I've flown with the original G1000 mod, no problems with it. Yeah, it's been actually pretty solid, especially for a stock Microsoft aircraft. So I'll take it. It's better than nothing. So this time I'm actually going to use ATC. Tune ground, request taxi. Wait, no. You know what? It's Microsoft. It's Microsoft ATC, so even if Miami gets mad at me, I'm just not going to care. It's not like I'm violating any VATSIM stuff or anything. Alright, we're just going to spin our way to the runway. Something I like about the location of the ramp in Miami's airport is that it is right next to a runway. For some reason, there is a... hold on, let's get our flaps down and slow down. This is not the most realistic taxi procedure, but it works because there's no other aircraft. Okay, flaps it. Oh, that was way too close for comfort. Alright. So far, my FPS hasn't been, I mean, it's been pretty bad, but it could be worse. You know what? I'm just gonna say again. I really don't care. I just don't care. Alright, I'm just gonna acknowledge it. Alright. You know, you should do some more P3D streams. Can you turn on the map on the right? Okay, yeah. I realized that I did not turn on my the right G1000 screen. Nav audio level, comp volume. Hold on. I mean, every other flight, this G1000 screen works just fine. I don't know what's going on here. It says press any button. Oh. I'm pressing enter right now, but it's not working. The rightmost soft key. What is it doing? I'm literally pressing enter on my keyboard right now. It is refusing to work. Oh. Yeah, I'm stupid. Okay. I thought like enter on the keyboard. I'm stupid. Okay, parking brakes released. Can we move? There we go. We're taxing 20% throttle, which is decent speed for taxiing for any aircraft. Is that a runway? Oh, runway's right there. Okay. I can just do an immediate takeoff as soon as I get to the runway, so no big deal. Alright, I'm going to increase my throttle just a little bit just so I can get the taxi procedure over with. as much as I hate to say it, installing the G1000 mod for this Cessna 172 actually makes this plane pretty decent. Like, most of the stock planes on 2020 are so bad. Like the 747-8, the A320neo, they're all horrible, and I'm kind of glad we can get a half-decent plane with the G1000 mod for the Cessna 172. Alright, let's slow down. Okay, we're stopping. Although we're possibly on the wrong runway, I'm just going to tune tower and request for a departure. If it'll let me. I don't care about ATIS. You know what? I really don't care about what ATC says. I'm just going to take off. Alright, 58 throttle, probably risky, but I just want to get off the ground and go to Fort Lauderdale. I've had a long day, and I just want to get this over with. Okay, we're going to slow down just a little bit, just so we don't somehow hit the grass. Okay, we're good. Alright, we're going not max throttle, but we're going to go 80 throttle, 85, 84. 30 knots, 40, V1, like, I know it's not a commercial plane, but whatever. V1, rotate. I'm not going to say positive rate gear up because that's not realistic. Because this is a Cessna. It doesn't have, like, gears you can put up. So, bye-bye Miami. Alright, we're banking to the right. $70 knots, 300 feet. Oh yeah, let me retract the flaps. We are leaving Miami. Pull up. 700 feet. You know, I can honestly just manually fly this plane. Like, this is gonna be like a 5-minute flight tops. Over there is Miami International. We're going 1,000 feet. We're at 1,000 feet right now. Let me just make sure we're on the right path. Yes, we are. On second thought, let's turn on the autopilot. Flight director, heading, altitude hold. Altitude hold. Okay, we're going 120 knots. Hold on, let me change my heading. I don't know why it's kind of shaky. I know 1,000 feet is fairly low for cruising, and you're right. Let me turn off altitude hold. We're gonna go up to 1,500 feet. $1,200 feet, 1,300 feet, 1,400. All right, we're turning on altitude hold again. Why is it doing this? Bro, what is it doing? Altitude hold off. Flight director, I'm gonna put off just to see what happens if I put it back on at 1,500 feet. VNAV, Apparently VNAV is died because I am still falling. 1,500 feet, 120 knots. I do not know what's going on right now. Hold on, let's just turn on the autopilot again. Okay, there we go. You know, at least with flying low, you can kind of see the city better. Opelika Executive over there. Just making sure. Are you guys still here? 135 knots, 1,500 feet. Okay, you're still here? Nice. We are currently right next to a Kilo Oscar Papa Foxtrot, which is Miami Opelika Executive. It appears that we are just under halfway through this flight. You know, a lot of people say that the Cessna 172 is pretty slow, and I will agree, but at the same time, you gotta appreciate it because it can travel from Miami to Fort Lauderdale rather quickly. Like 130 knots, like that's not a bad speed at all. It's not like a Airbus A320 or a 737, but like for such a tiny little aircraft, the Cessna 172, it flies pretty decently fast. Check your DMs. Alright. What did you send? Oh no. Like the your level graph. So now I do not have any monster P3D. Why I don't really fly it that much. Vanilla P3D, just like vanilla Cessna 172 from Microsoft. They both in common. They're both S. P3D is just nothing more than FSX on steroids. But with mods, though, it's a whole different story. 1,500 feet. Your mic is glitching hard. Damn. Okay, we're over halfway through this flight. Yeah, I need to do something about that. Okay, we're getting really close to Fort Lauderdale. So, can we even see Fort Lauderdale? Alright, 3 people are watching this. Hello to the 3 people that are seeing this. I'm assuming one of them is MJ, but you never know. Alright, I'm gonna turn off autopilot now, but before I do, let me turn off flight director and altitude hold. And heading, or VNAV. So now I'm manually controlling the aircraft. And now autopilot is off. We're gonna be starting our descent into Fort Lauderdale. We're gonna be banking to our left. Okay, that's a bit too hard, but okay, we're going 120 knots. We're gonna slow that down. Flaps 10 to slow it down even quicker. I don't know why it's still climbing. 1590. We're going 60% throttle, 46% left on fuel. I'm not sure if actually, I think I should. I'm not sure if I have enough fuel get from West Palm Beach to Orlando, because that's going to be the longest flight that we're going to do this stream. And we have 8 other airports to get to after this. Like, this is only the first flight out of 9. So we're going to be here for a little while. It's been 20 minutes, so we should get this done in about 3 hours, I'd say. Maybe more. I'm convinced this is Fort Lauderdale Airport. If it is, 50% throttle, flaps 20. You're going Mach 0.906. Nice. Like, this just proves that the 747 is a speed demon. It's huge, but it's super fast at the same time. It has incredible fuel capacity. Okay, we're going 80 knots. Alright, let's zoom in a bit closer. Yep, Fort Lauderdale is ahead of us, so this approach is going to be rough, but this is a Carson K stream. All of my approaches are dog shit, so please get used to that. Alright, we're going to our right. 70 knots. 50% throttle. I did a Miami to Fort Lauderdale flight on X-Plane a few days ago, and I'll show you the video once I'm done with this stream. I actually kind of buttered the Cessna 172 on X-Plane. Again, I'll show you once I'm done with the stream, but I buttered it. Something a bit annoying about the Cessna 172 is that it's hard to butter, but well, at least for me, buttering this plane is a bit difficult on most simulators. Bank to the left, to the right. Alright, we are now in Fort Lauderdale, but can we get this approach over with? Alright, 80 knots. We'll slow that down. We're going to go 70 if we can. 80. 75. Now it's at 75. 25% throttle now. 70 knots. Alright. This is not the best approach, but again, this is literally a Carson K stream, so don't be surprised if my approach sucks. But you should be surprised if I Ryanair this, because I've had some good landings throughout my streaming history. I buttered my previous landing, which was the Level Airlines A330 from Barcelona to New York. Speaking of the A330, tomorrow I'm planning to do a A330-900 Neo stream with the flight deck or something like that. Okay. Yeah. Okay, yeah, to be fair, I'm literally flying on Microsoft Cessna 172. The physics, of course, are going to suck, but whatever. Welcome to Fort Lauderdale. This is our first done flight. Okay, we're going to spin our way out to a random area of Fort Lauderdale. We got some general aviation ramps over here, so I'm just going to park there. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Fort Lauderdale, Florida. Ryanair is now flying 172s, like that's what I'm saying. I mean, I have 8 more flights, so hopefully I can butter at least 2 of them. My goal is to butter at least 2 landings. Again, like, I'll show you another video. I did not stream this flight, but I did a short Miami to Fort Lauderdale flight in the morning before school, and I somehow buttered it. It wasn't on Microsoft, but it was on X-Plane. I mean, if you want me to do it right now, I'll edit the video and then show it to you. Oh yeah, right, nose trim. Damn. Alright. Let go of the flaps. Let's taxi to a random ramp. Like, I really don't care. I just want this over with. Okay, 47% throttle. That's too fast. I love how there's just a little... Why is there a truck heading towards the runway? What is this? Is it heading towards the runway? What's going on? No, I'm just gonna avoid this guy. We're having the same problems with all these trucks coming up. Just like we did in Miami. There was a truck like that almost hit me when I was taxiing earlier. So, you know what? I take back all the bad things I said about Microsoft. This simulator is realistic because it shows how bad Florida drivers are and how they taxi to the runway for no reason. I'm glad they included that, like drivers randomly driving wherever. And there's a lot of them. This is an average Florida thing. 1% throttle. Okay, we're gonna slow down. Slow down. Slow down. Slow. Okay, there we go. We're slowing down. Alright, there's an open spot for us. Let's take it. Alright, we parked a bit late, but whatever. We have finished the first flight of the stream. Welcome to Fort Lauderdale. Let me exit out. Here's a random question. Would you guys like it if I did when the fly-by-wire comes out, a fly-by-wire A380 flight from New York to Singapore? Would you guys want that? We're departing Fort Lauderdale. We're going to be making our way to West Palm Beach. This is a 32-minute flight, so it's whatever. It's going to be longer, though, because of the cold and dark startup. Ramp 33 parking. 40 nautical miles, that's how far the trip is. This is also in live time, so it is 3:37 p.m. Eastern. Yeah, I bet you'd like that. Heard like the longest ever flight was from New York to Singapore, so why not do it? I plan to do many A380 flights. Yeah, I did one back in like July from Dubai to Paris, Charles de Gaulle, and that took about 6 hours. What sucked was that I was basically flying an A321 because it had the A321 cockpit, because there's no actual good A380 yet. And even the ones, like, even the X-Plane 11 A380s are just so bad. Like, it's, like, the cockpits are eye-bleedingly terrible. Alright, I'm just waiting this to align and then I'll do the rest of the startup. I'll turn on avionics though, okay, there we go. So now we're going from Fort Lauderdale to West Palm Beach. Now we can turn on our fuel pumps, taxi lights, nav lights, and strobe lights. Pilot heat we do not need, and standby battery on. So, oh yeah, and the mixture is enriched, so key, start. Do the brakes work? Yes, they do. Parking brakes released. We're ready for taxi. You do not need a pushback tug. The last time I used one on Microsoft, like it took 20 minutes. Well, that was an exaggeration, but like 10 minutes just to push back my aircraft for whatever reason. Like the pushback tug for the Cessna 172. Okay, so we are going to be taxiing. All right. Are we gonna taxi? Are we gonna taxi? There we go. God, that scared me. Okay, we're taxiing a bit fast. Let's slow down. Let's turn on our VFR map, just in case if we need anything to see. Okay, runway's right there. The benefit of being in a Cessna is that I can just take off whenever and I can lift it like 60 knots. So, yeah, flaps at 10. Runway is literally right here, so here we go. Second takeoff of this stream, and it took 30 minutes. %50 fuel. %35 throttle. We're gonna slowly make our way to full throttle. Voice crack. 80 throttle, 90, 98, whatever. We're gonna slowly make our way to the center. 4 knots. 50. V1. Rotate. Alright, full throttle now, 65 knots. We got an A320 right next to us for some reason. The more I look at that yellow A320, the more like Spirit vibes I'm getting. Given the fact that we're still technically in like the Miami, Fort Lauderdale area, it wouldn't surprise me that if Spirit was the main hub for Miami, because for the record, I freaking hate Miami with a burning passion. Like, I hate everything about Miami. Everything about Miami, it's garbage. Fort Lauderdale is no better. Take this from a Tampa resident, and I just don't like Miami. It's gross. The people there are assholes. People can't drive there. It's super hot and humid. Even worse than in Tampa. Like, Miami, please, like, if you ever go to Florida, and if anyone tells you, like, good things about Miami, do not go there, for the love of God. It is absolutely terrible. I've been there once, last year. I hated it. It was, like, my entire family hates Miami. Like, I can't be the only person here that doesn't like Miami. I will only go to Miami if SMU, NC State are playing there. Nothing more, nothing less. And yes, I'm a big college sports fan, so I would only go there for my teams. Okay, 1,500 feet. Sorry about that rant. I just wanted to get that Miami sucks off my chest. We're going 1,500 feet, 90 knots. 1,600 feet now. We're going to go a bit higher this time now that we're going to be in the air for longer. 1,700 feet. Okay, we're going a bit slow now. All right, 2,000 feet. I'm going to go 2,500 for this flight. Our throttle's been up and down despite going max. $2,300 feet. All right, 2,400 feet. 1,000 feet away from our cruising. And we have hit flight level, I'm just going to say 250. Autopilot on, flight director on, altitude hold on. So now we will no longer expect those issues. Boca Raton straight ahead of us. Fun fact about Boca Raton, it is home to FAU. I know a friend that goes there. So if you're watching this, I'm flying through your university right now. Okay, Fort Lauderdale. Okay, this one's pretty long. You know what? Release autopilot. I'm climbing. I'm gonna climb. We're gonna go 3,500 feet. Because I know this plane can handle it. 2,900. And 3,000 feet. Hello, MJ. We are doing our second flight right now. We are going from Fort Lauderdale to West Palm Beach. We departed from Miami, and now we're on our second route. We are doing a 9-legged flight right now from Miami to Sarasota. We are currently 3,300 feet right now, and we are going to turn on our autopilot, flight director on, and altitude hold. So we are 11 nautical miles away from Boca Raton. Nice. Yeah. If you ever get Microsoft Flight Simulator, let me say right now, you should definitely do a New York to London flight. Like, wait, what's a cool place with nice scenery? You should do, this is a flight I do a lot on Microsoft. I do New York to Chicago. Because there's a lot of scenery, like really nice scenery when flying to both of those cities, and they're both huge, crowded cities in America. So yeah, if you get Microsoft, I would definitely recommend flying from New York to Chicago. Flying across Florida is also pretty nice, especially since, you know, all of this is, like, all of Florida is technically, like, on sea level. Let's see. We're about 25% done with this flight. We're going 120 knots. Almost an overspeed right there. Pono Beach Air Park. I'm thinking of doing this stream tomorrow on the new A330-900neo from Microsoft. Well, it's not really new, but I still want to do a flight on it. Would you guys like to see the A330-900neo from Rio de Janeiro to Lisbon on Azul Airlines? I'll probably do London, Los Angeles, which is around 11 hours. It's only 11 hours? I thought it would be much longer. Like from London to LA. Yeah, because I did research into my A330-900neo flight that I want to do. Again, Rio de Janeiro to Lisbon. It is almost 10 hours long. I only want to do a flight like that because I just want to crack the 10-hour mark on a stream. I haven't done that yet. It's between 10 to 12 hours. I heard like one of the longest routes in the world behind New York to Singapore is actually from London Heathrow to Sydney. I think even longer is New Zealand. Like, does Heathrow do service to like Wellington in New Zealand? Alright, halfway through this flight. I just realized if we drive from Miami to like, let's go with West Palm Beach, I think from like Miami's airport, it'd be from Fort Lauderdale. Alright, Julian's back. Nice. We are halfway through our flight to West Palm Beach. I think it only goes as far as India. Well, I heard something about Qantas flying to Australia from London Heathrow. I wasn't sure. Let me check it. Let me look it up. Oh, interesting. New York, Singapore, Auckland to Doha. Wait. Okay, they don't do Sydney, but Qantas does London London to Perth, which is also like another town from or in Australia. So, in Dallas also does service to Sydney. I'm still not sure if you guys do Sydney, but I know for a fact you do Perth now, like from London Heathrow. Perth is a city on the west coast. Well, yeah, it's like on the west coast of Australia, but they still do service from Heathrow to Perth. I still want to know, like, I did not know they didn't do Sydney. You know, I saw something about, like, Australia's population, like, 98% of the Australian population actually lives like off the coast, like Perth, Sydney, Canberra, Tasmania, etc. While the rest of the 2% is like dead center, pure rural areas, nothing but heat. Like, Australia is a very interesting country in terms of population, where people live. Like, cities like Perth, Sydney, Canberra, they're all filled with life. But the rest of Australia is completely dead. We've been streaming for 45 minutes, and we are still only halfway through this flight, which is kind of disappointing. Well, typical for the Cessna 172, but whatever. I want to do an overnight flight on my phone. Yeah, I do a lot of overnight flights on my PC. The longest overnight flight I've done, like while sleeping, probably from Anchorage to Seoul. Last night I was doing a flight from San Francisco to Fiji on the A350, and my power flickered 5 hours in. Interesting. Did you manage to land in Fiji successfully? Okay, Palm Beach County Park. This suggests that we're probably close, so we will be starting our descent into West Palm Beach. Actually, no, we're still over halfway. We can descend later. Alright, 50 nautical miles. Alright, I'm going to make a very slow descent into West Palm Beach, I can see this aircraft slowly making our way up. No, I couldn't land because oh, I thought you meant the A350. Like, the aircraft power was flickering. Damn. Okay, we're banking. We're gonna bank to the left. I'm gonna do London to Chicago, which is about 8 hours. Yeah, if Dallas to London's 8 hours, so is Chicago to London, because my first ever stream was from Dallas to London. Alright, Julian is eating lunch, so he'll be out for a little bit. Hopefully he doesn't miss this landing, because I want to make up for the approach into Fort Lauderdale, because it was really bad. Shit. Hold on, let me release autopilot. Autopilot off. Off. Okay, flight director off. Heading select off. Okay, everything's off. I am putting my nose trim up. I just did. Palm Beach County Park, 3.7 nautical miles. MJ, do you think you're going to stay for the entirety of the stream, or will you tune out at some point? Okay, this is a bit too much. I just want to make up. It's nearly 9 p.m. in London. Yeah. It kind of sucks that there's a 5-hour gap between us and the United Kingdom. Hopefully, sooner or later, you come back to Florida. You're not sure. This flight, like this entire stream, should take about 3 to 4 hours. I've been awake for 14 hours. Nice. I've been up since 6 in the morning, I want to say. Yeah, 6 in the morning. Thankfully, I had a half day, so that gave me time to prepare for this stream. I'll be here the whole time. I'll just go AFK at some points. Yeah, I'm kind of like Julian. I try to make as much of his streams as I can, but sometimes I'll just go AFK. like, I'll be watching some of Julian's streams, but I won't talk or do anything. I'll just watch. That's what I do sometimes. But fun fact, though, I've been through, or I've seen every single flight made by Julian that was live. Like, if you watch every single flight from Julian, you'll see at least one message from me, whether it be from start to finish or at some point in the stream. I've made every single flight of Julian's. Because I don't want to brag, but I have absolutely no life. I do that sometimes. Yeah. I think the only reason why you got here is because I DM'd you the link to the stream, which I'll do with some people. Because I know you two have Discord. Basically, if anyone wants to watch one of my streams, I'll just DM them the link that have Discord. Yeah, we all do that, so it's nothing to be ashamed of. Okay, we're going 140 knots. That's way too fast. But with the Cessna 172, you can do pretty much anything. Flaps 20. We just got down to 110 knots. I'm convinced this is West Palm Beach Airport. At least I think it is. It wouldn't surprise me if it was. Alright, now we're going 90 knots. Yeah, I have my Discord's notifications on a lot. I'm kind of the opposite as you. I have my Discord notifications off, but I have my YouTube notifications on. I mean, I'm in like 50 servers right now, and like half of them are either sports or aviation related. MJ, are you familiar with this guy named the Center of Aviation? Like, do you know him? Have you watched any of his streams? I don't know how many servers you're in. I haven't counted how many specifically I was in. I want to say I was in about 50, or I am in about 50. All right, 4 people are watching this. Very nice. Hello to the 4 people. I know 2 of them are Julian and MJ, but who are the other 2 watching? No, I haven't. Oh, basically the Center of Aviation. He does a lot of plane spotting and flight sim videos. He does a lot of plane spotting videos in Atlanta because he lives there. And he'll do some VAT sim streams down there on Microsoft 2020. He's a really cool guy, and I think you'd like him. I watch you and Julian streams. Well, I'll send you the link to Center of Aviation's Discord server if you want. Julian invited me to his server, and it's only fair if I do the same thing with you. So let me send you the link. Again, like the Center of Aviation, he's a really cool guy. All right, I sent you the link. We're going 900 feet, 90 knots. Yep, this is West Palm Beach. My FPS just got good all of a sudden. I feel like nose trim just made things worse. I watch Big Jet TV sometimes. He does some plane spotting videos at Heathrow. Nice. I made a couple of friends just from that server alone, and one of them is actually from Amsterdam. Yeah, his channel is decently popular. He has about 4,000 subs. Okay, 70 knots. Hopefully this should be a better landing now that I have nose trim down, or nose trim up. Okay. You're my only two American friends. You know, the fact that you said that, thank you. I've been having a very stressful day, and you know what? You've been making it better, man. Although I know a couple of other guys before you, I'm still proud to say, like, you're a great friend. And not only that, you're from the UK. Although we have similarities and differences, we're all friends. Thank you for the compliment, man. Okay. Nose trim just made things better all of a sudden. We're going 50 knots, under 50 knots. This could be my chance to redeem myself as soon if I don't Ryanair this landing. Why are we stalling? We're going 84% throttle. Pull up, pull up, pull up, pull up, pull up, bro. What are you doing? Pull up, pull up. Okay, 50 knots. Okay, are we gonna land or are we just gonna die? Okay, on the second thought, idle. Yes, exactly. I'm glad to hear. You're a good friend too. Man, this is kind of emotional right here. Like, I've never had anything like this in a flight simulator stream ever. Okay, that was a really bad landing, but you know what? I don't care. That was sweet. Okay, second landing was slightly less horrible thanks to including the nose trim, but we still have 7 more flights to do, so I'm not that upset. Alright. I'm just gonna... You know what? I'm gonna spawn in a gate. Or park in a gate. I managed to do a butter in the 737-900 Delta in New York. Yeah, like, my A330 stream, if you watch, you'll see that, like, there were some wins, but I somehow buttered it. Or, not somehow. I buttered it, like, unironically, because the A330 is like the butter machine behind the 777, of course. I really want to just end this here, but I really want to park. I need to park. Actually, no. We've already landed in West Palm Beach. Both landings have been pretty terrible, to be fair. First one was because I didn't include nose trim. Second time, I was too busy reading MJ's message. Yeah, I did about a 787-9. Yeah, 787 is also fairly easy to butter, at least for me. Okay. We're going to do our third flight. This is probably the longest one. 125 nautical miles to Orlando. Let's see, like, what of all the planes I've buttered throughout this channel? We got the A330, pretty self-explanatory. We got Zeeble Mod 77. I did that twice, I think. And the 747-200. So, I've buttered 3 planes. I've done solid landings on other aircraft. I've done... What are the planes on? Yeah, I haven't really done that many good landings, but I've done some buddies though, so I'm not really complaining. Ramp gate. 1 hour and 43 minutes. This is getting the most frustrating part of the stream, like 1 hour, 43 minutes. Because I'm kind of concerned about fuel. I'm not sure I'll have to go back. I know the first time or second time I met you, it was either you or Julian that did the MD-11 butter. I never flew the MD-11 yet. I'm planning to in the future if I can get my hands on the MD-11 for X-Plane, but it was Julian. Julian does the VATSIM. He does VATSIM. He does, like, every single aircraft in the book. Like, the dude does pretty much everything. It is super realistic. He does VATSIM. Like, I'll occasionally have my realistic flights like this on the Cessna 172 or the Zeeble mod, But I'm kind of more of a casual streamer, if I'm going to be honest. Yeah, I think you uploaded a video of Julian's MD-11 butter. I think you did. Yeah, you uploaded a video. Alright. Third Cold and Dark startup. G1000. I downloaded G1000 mod that gave me the realistic screens. Oh, crap. Dang it. Beacon lights. Fuel pumps. Yeah. Julian can pull some really good butters. His best landing, I'm not sure if you saw it live, but he did the absolute greatest landing I've ever seen on the Airbus A340. Like, if you look up, actually no, I'll send the link to the video where he buttered the A340. You can watch the full stream if you want, but let me get the link. Okay, here. This is the A340 landing. It's so butter. Just, you can't go wrong with it. Standby battery armed. Alright, all of our lights are on. Oh, never mind, they're not. Okay, now we are heading north to Orlando. I had to evacuate there because of Hurricane Ian. Little did I know that Orlando is in worse condition than in Tampa, which is my hometown, or home city. Oh yeah, the keys. The key. There you go, like, the propeller just moved. MJ, once you return, you got it. You cannot tell me that wasn't butter. Like, that had to be the greatest landing I've seen in my life. Okay, there we go. Wait, hold up. My controller's down. Yeah, we're getting 40 miles per hour from Ian. Is Ian still a hurricane? Bro, why am I going 64% throttle? I mean, 40 miles per hour is not terrible. Like, shit, bro. We just started and I already crashed into a wall. And Julian comes back at the worst possible time. Please do not bully me for this. Okay. Not anymore. Like, I heard a lot of the storms were, like, packing towards, like, the Atlantic Ocean and stuff. I'm still kind of skeptical about that. Like, is it really, like, I cannot talk right now. Are these winds really coming from Ian? Oh, yeah, Julian's watching the butter. Like, you cannot disagree with me. That landing had to be the absolute most buttery landing I've ever seen. Not anymore. Well, at least Julian's not watching me crash into the wall or the hangar. Oh yeah, Julian, you missed it, but like, just saying, MJ is like the nicest guy I've ever met in my life. He said you and me were like his only American friends. Like, that is the most wholesome stuff I've ever seen in a stream. Because I'm more about, like, fun and stuff. I don't really, like, I don't have, like, emotional moments or talk about emotional topics on my streams, but, like, damn. That was sweet, bro. That was really sweet. But, yeah, to be fair, Ryanair, yeah. At least this time I included the nose trim, which I forgot from my other landing. Yeah. Hopefully I'll make up for it. Like, we still have 6 other flights after this. This is only the 3rd. Maybe I'll have some luck here. Center of Aviation Jamie saying thank you for joining the server. Yeah, he does that to a lot of his new members. He's a really nice guy too. Center of Aviation is also like one of the most friendly people you can possibly meet in the aviation community, and I am not exaggerating when I say that. Alright, I might have forgotten my flaps, but whatever. We're going for an immediate takeoff here. Full throttle, 30 knots. Taking off at runway 32. 50 knots. V1. Rotate. I know V1 rotate's not a Cessna thing, but like, let's just pretend. Yeah, MJ, I know you're like one of our newer fans. Before I came to America, I lost 2 subs for an odd reason, and I went below 50, and I'm nearly at 69 weeks later. Nice. Very nice. Maybe like the 2 subscribers, like, I believe that when a small account loses like subscribers like that, it's probably just someone deleted their account forever for some reason. I think that's what happens. You never know. Or at least you have 60 subs. Like, you've also been uploading a lot too. Exactly. Like, Julian and I have also lost a lot of subs as well. My main account, I looked into my statistics. According to YouTube, I have gained about 130 subscribers in total, but I lost 20 of them. Yeah, what matters more is if you get the subs back. And also, like, MJ, you've been uploading a lot, so maybe a lot of people are just clicking on your content. Okay, we're going 1,500 feet now. Oh, shoot. We're about to stall. Hold on, what's your view count? Like in total, or how many people have watched this stream in total? My main account has about 35,000 views in total, while my alt account is about 20,000. Okay, 80 knots, 1,800 feet. I'm not sure how many views I have in total from this stream, but it says like your total view count on your channel. Yeah, I have 20,000 in total. Half of those views came from like one poorly made Infinity Flight video, but I'm not complaining because that got like 100 likes. I'll look back. My main account is a total of 18,000 views. Yeah, we both have hit the is it quintuple-digits? Yeah, quintuple digits. Because quadruple's 1,000. Yeah, quintuple digits. So, I still have the most amount of views out of all of you, but my alt count is still very comparable to you guys. Okay, 75 knots, 2,700 feet. I'm going to go 4,000 for our cruising. I just hit 10K, lol. Yeah, and like you just hit 10K. My first video got 5.k views. 5.5K. What was your most popular video? I know you uploaded some stuff. God is a woman. Very nice. No, I'm starting to see like kind of like a pattern. Julian started off as like a non-aviation channel. He just uploaded like memes and stuff. You kind of upload like song covers, and now you're slowly making your ways like towards aviation streams. So you guys are technically both on the same path right now. And you both have a decent number of subscribers. So, yeah. 3,700 feet. I love Ari. Ari Nader for life. Yeah. Alright, 4,000 feet, pretty much. So, it is safe for us to turn on the autopilot and turn on our flight director and our altitude holds so we do not crash and die. Okay, 4,000 feet, 48% on fuel. West Palm Beach is over there. This is the last time we'll be seeing the Atlantic Ocean. So goodbye, Eastern Florida. We are now heading towards Orlando, a better city. AFK, I'm going to try and do a better on Airbus A220. I've got 10 subs in the last 20 days and 2,000 views. Yeah, like most of those views that you got, they came from the... hold on. They got from the Gulfstream videos. Like, one of them is 700 views, the other is 500, and the other one has almost 600. So, yeah, you got 10 subs out of nowhere, too. I have 77, you have 75, so we have actually really comparable stats. Let's see our FPS. Okay, we're getting 40 to 50. That's not bad. Or we're getting 30 whenever we like move our camera. But when we stay still, it can get up to 40, 50. My first two streams on Microsoft, they were on my old 1650 laptop. Now I have a 1660 desktop with a 10400F CPU. And my frame rate has gone a lot better now that I've upgraded. I'm planning to get a 3060 in the future. I don't know when, possibly Christmas, but I'll be getting a 3060 very soon, along with a actual like hard drive. I think I have a Western Digital 1 terabyte hard drive just chilling somewhere. I'll probably get it after this. 45 FPS, 4,000 feet, 47% on fuel. Yeah, this is going to be a long flight. All right, be right back for 15 minutes. You know what? I'm also going to be right back. I'm going to go AFK for a little bit. So you guys are free to chat amongst yourselves. I'll be back for a couple minutes. I won't be as long as Julian, but I'll still need some time. I gotta take this phone call real quick. All right, be right back. I am back. We are an hour and 22 minutes into this stream. I'd say we've made decent progress from Miami. This is where we're at right now. We're about like a fourth of the way through this flight to Orlando. Appears that no one has returned. I mean, MJ did say he was AFK. MJ, are you still here? Okay, yeah, MJ's still here. These winds are really bad. Let's bank to the left. Bank. Okay, bank angle to our left. Okay, let's go back. Jesus Christ, what is going on? Oh my God, what is going on? Why are these winds so bad? Oh, autopilot was on. I mean, it's still banking left and right, despite autopilot being on, so something's clearly wrong. Yeah, it appears that, like, there is some bad weather right now, just outside of where we're flying right now. Judging by all the clouds nearby. Good thing we left Miami when we did. I don't know how you pronounce it, but like we are right next to Lake Okeechobee. I am sorry if I mispronounced that horribly. I cannot get it. Oh, Julian's back. Perfect timing because MJ and I just returned as well. We are 42% left on fuel. For an hour and 20 minutes, we've made decent progress from Miami. This is currently where we are right now. And we still have some distance until we get to Orlando, so we're chilling. If only this plane didn't repeatedly bank left and right. Like I have autopilot on, flight director on, everything on, and this is what's going on right now. Kobe. I did a butter on the 777-300ER. 777 is an absolute butter machine unless if you're flying the Captain Sim 777. You know what makes the 777 my favorite plane is that not only does it have such a great like fuselage and kind of like, I'm a huge fan of its design. I like the fuselage. I like how it's super easy to butter. The 777 is pretty much a longer, well not longer, but it's basically kind of like the 747 but with only one deck instead of like 1.5. It doesn't have that like upper deck on like the 747. Although it does suck that they are replacing although it does suck that the 777 exists to replace the 767. Like, I still love the 767 as well. Yeah, we're about a third of the way through this flight. Again, this is going to be the longest flight we'll be doing throughout this stream. We'll be arriving to Orlando. And then from Orlando, we're going to be arriving to Lakeland, and then Lakeland to Tampa. And then Tampa to St. Petersburg, Clearwater, and then St. Petersburg, Clearwater to St. Petersburg's Albert Whitted, and then Albert Whitted to Sarasota. And that's it. Again, we have a lot more flights to do for me to get at least 2 butters. We've already done 2. Both landings were really bad, but to be fair, Cessna planes land really hard, so 2 butters is reasonable, especially with nose trim. I feel like if you saw that landing just a second ago, I was going 40 knots, and if I let it at 40, I would have buttered that. But I decided to speed up, and it kind of didn't end out so well. So next time, whenever I'm landing, I'm going 40 knots with my nose trim up. MJ, do you plan to make any streams for the future? Like on Infinity Flight? Hopefully. Try and find like a stream recording app. Like, cause I know you do Infinity Flight. Back when I did my Infinity Flight streams, all of them were from like 2019 on my old channel. But like, I used to do like a screen recording app that also did like stream stuff. Let me check what it's called. It was called... What was the name of it? Okay, but basically, like, you get my point, though. I did a lot of IF streams back in 2019, and most of them were, like, medium-haul flights, like, from New York to Miami. Okay, it was called DU Screen Recorder. That's what I used. Yeah, if you can, look up DU Screen Recorder, and then you can stream pretty much any flight. Yeah. Okay. Lake Okeechobee. We're about 40% done with the flight to Orlando. We're good on fuel. I just got your DM. Your internet is messed up. Is it because of the hurricane winds? That's because my room is far from my router. Oh. Oh yeah, it's almost 10 in the United Kingdom. I forgot. But yeah, that 5-hour change, yeah, that's definitely annoying. My sister's room is the furthest, but I get used to really good reception in my room. Can you install like another router? Cause yeah. I could, but I can't. Hold on. Let me check how much a router costs. I mean, there are some wireless routers, so just let me check the prices on them. I don't think they're cheap though. Actually, they're not as bad as I thought. They're anywhere from like $60 to $100. That's like the average. No, I'm talking about like a wireless router. I'm not talking about like where you put like wires in. I'm talking about like completely wireless. A router would cost you like anywhere from 60 to $100 on average. Or how much is that in pounds? All right, the average. I'm gonna go with 82 pounds. 80 American dollars is the equivalent to 72 pounds. I mean, it's a bit expensive, but it's not horrible. In fact, like my gaming PC, like it did not come with a Wi-Fi card, and so what I did was I got like a wireless Wi-Fi card, or not wireless, it still had wires on the back, but like I'll show you like pictures of what it looks like. There's some wires that go to like this little thing, and this like, you know what, I'll just show you. Like I bought a very interesting type of Wi-Fi card. I'll DM you what it looks like. Okay, I just sent you some images. Okay, there we go. So I sent you 2 images. Both of them are loading. The first image shows like, the second image is like the wires and stuff. I don't even know what I'm saying. Alright, Orlando is getting a bit closer to us. We're about halfway through this flight. At least the longest flight is going to be behind us now. Alright, you already have wireless routers. Plane from London to Chicago here. Alright. I mean, if you're going to do an overnight, I'd recommend, if you're going to do an overnight flight, I recommend like a 12-hour flight, like from Rio de Janeiro to Frankfurt. 5 people just joined. Nice. The last time I had 10 people join a stream was back in August when I had that flight from Seoul to San Francisco. I could, but it's gonna be 10 and that's gonna be 10 a.m. by the time it lands. Oh, it's gonna be 12 hours. All right. All right, I'm gonna be taking a bathroom break. BRB. I am back. I'll do Tampa to Heathrow. All right. Do whatever floats your boat. Okay, we're a little over halfway through this flight now. I'm also eating some pizza right now, so man, this pizza's pretty good. I'm back. No new messages. Dang. Hold on. Alright, I'm back again. Apparently the route I take was gonna take max 7 hours, 30 minutes. I mean, that's what I'm telling you, dude. Like, from London to Chicago, it is not 12 hours. It's long, but it is not 12 hours, man. Okay, we're getting fairly close to Orlando. This is 150 from 150 nautical miles. So we are on the outskirts of Orlando right now. You know, I just realized it's been not even 2 hours and 152 minutes since we first started the stream from Miami. And we are already 100 miles away from Orlando. Like a little over 100 miles. We'll get this, like, I'm doing Tampa to London Heathrow. Oh. If you want a good, like, 10-hour flight, I would do London to, Phoenix. Because I know Tampa to Heathrow is not that long. Well, it's long, but 10 or 8. You know, if we were traveling a bit to the west, like wherever Tampa is, we'd arrive there, but we're going to Orlando. Again, we started all the way down here, and now this is us 2 hours later. So, I'd say we're making some good progress, yeah. Oh yeah, I am way off course, so I am gonna bank. Alright, 5 people are watching this as soon as I turn. Very nice. But the yoke is... everything is shaking really bad. 30% left on fuel. We're 150 nautical miles out. Hopefully Julian will come back in a second. Is my Wi-Fi disconnecting? Or is my Wi-Fi acting up? Yes. Okay, we're good. Lake, and Pete, Clearwater, and then this is 150 miles. That was quick. I'm scheduled to land at 6 a.m. Are you fine with waking up at 6 in the morning or 5 a.m.? See, this is what I mean. Like, why not just do a Okay. Hopefully it works this time. I might disconnect it for a second. I'll probably decrease speed so I can make the flight longer. Well, yeah, and it's also a lot more fuel efficient if you stayed at a slower speed. Just maintain a high altitude, but at the same time, don't go like Mach 0.8. Go like Mach 0.6. 420 knots, 31% left on fuel. We are less than 100 nautical miles out to Orlando. Is that Orlando? I think it's Orlando. Lake X is 10 nautical miles. I'll probably decrease so I can make flight level 400, 40,000. Well, I mean, the higher you go, the faster you go. Okay, our fuel percentage went down to 30. We're still good. Like 100 nautical miles, like that's not bad. So in a matter of 2 hours or an hour and 59 minutes, we went from Miami to Orlando. How far is a drive from Miami to Orlando? Let me check. The drive from Miami to Orlando is 4 hours and 13 minutes. So this flight is twice as than if you drove from Miami to Orlando. So, and that's nice. I'm just hoping this flight is worth it because I still need to redeem myself after those horrible landings from earlier. You know you're close to Orlando when you see a huge circle lake. That means like you're like right outside of Orlando. It's about 4 hours. Yeah, the drive from Miami to Orlando is 4 hours. We've been flying for hours on the ground. We're almost in Orlando, so flying is twice as fast than driving. Flying on a Cessna 172 is twice as fast as driving. You know, this is why I love the Cessna. Like, you can get from Miami to Orlando half the time than if you drove. Like, that's a good deal. Yeah, St. Cloud is the largest lake you'll see near Orlando's airport. We're starting to see some cities nearby it, like Kissimmee, Lake X, Paraborn. Wait, is this Orlando Sanford? I can't tell if that's Orlando Sanford. I know KMCO is Orlando International. Oh, I see her right there. Okay. All right. Perfect. So now we can put the trim off, flight director off, landing select off, altitude hold off. We are putting our nose trim up or down. Down. Shoot. Actually, no, we're good. 29% fuel. Orlando International straight ahead of us. We might need to part our trim so we can land better, because we are climbing instead of descending, and that is not good. 4,200 feet. 4,100. Oh my god, bro. When will I descend? Idle. I'm going idle. No, wait. Does idle make things better? Yeah, it does. Okay, 4,000 now. This is gonna be that. 3,900. Why did I put the nose trim up so early? God, bro, I am a stupid idiot for that. 3,600 feet. 3,500. 3,400. I literally cannot. I don't have all the time in the world. Like, I need to send quicker. We're going negative 1,570 feet per minute. I have a feeling. Do I still have altitude hold? No. Everything's off. Okay, 3,000 feet. Shoot. 2,900. Oh, God. Oh, my God. I am in... Why did I stream up so early? I'm at Mach 0.9. I'm back. Nice. We are on final descent into Orlando. We're about 2,600 feet. I really want to put on auto again just so I can put my autopilot on, altitude hold on, nose trim. Okay, the pitch trim back, so Mach 0.9, very nice. I'll put my nose trim back as soon as we're like a nautical mile out. I can see Orlando International straight ahead of us. We're going 2,000 feet. I'm going to put up the throttle again, 50% throttle, 95 knots, which is the equivalent to 104 with altitude adjusted. So we are 35 nautical miles away. I'm this close. Like once we're out of this lake, I'm gonna put my nose trim up. Already 1,600 right now. You're doing an overnight Tampa to Heathrow. Very nice. British Airways just brought back their service like a few months ago after the changes. Flight level 4.9 Mach. I mean, are you sure you want to do this? Like, it's going to be 7 hours. Okay, in terms of approach, not bad. Oh yeah, of course. Flaps. How can I forget the flaps? Julian, I think he meant to say flight level 400. Not 40. Yeah, he meant to say 400. Yeah. I mean, the thing is, like, the higher you go, the faster you go. I'm not sure the best idea. Yeah, exactly. All right, 1,200 feet. 80 knots. Even with flaps. Oh, our nose trim is still down. Is 30 a good percentage for a final approach on a Cessna? Like on the nose trim? Because my nose is going up, and I'm not sure if 30% is good enough. Okay, we're going at 80 knots. I'm going to maintain that speed until we get like 1 nautical mile away. Oh, we almost died there. 1,000 feet right now. Down 990 feet. 20% flaps, 30% nose trim. If I do not if I don't butter this, I will put my pan. Actually, no. How about this? If I don't butter, if I Ryanair this landing, I'll be doing a face reveal. I'll do a face reveal right now if I Ryanair this. Like, if I just get an average landing, whatever. But if I Ryanair this, reveal. Deal or no deal? Like, I was supposed to have my face reveal planned at like 500 subscribers. I can honestly do it right now if I somehow Ryan this. Read my mind. Oh, were you also thinking like the same thing? Like, if I do bad, much my face. Please, like, I need to do this, honestly. I got Ryanair this, like, 30%, so, no, not bad. Oh, no. Nice try. I got you guys. 6 throttle, 80 knots. I'm gonna put it down. I feel like the slower I go, the better chance I can split. So we're gonna do that. We're going 65 knots. So and we're gonna stall at 40. It looks like deal. All right, good deal. Even though we're like 400 subs early, I will do a face reveal. Pray that you don't do that at the same time. It would be. Yeah. I mean, Julian does face cam videos, so you know what? If I'm forced to do a face reveal, it's whatever. Sorry, very nice. I mean, you went to 41,000 feet quick. When did you depart? Is that downtown? Okay. Not. We're under 60. Julian is missing this, and I'm not sure if that's a good thing or not. Oh shoot, we're 50 knots. We're over a lake. We should probably gain our airspeed back. Oh no. Pull up. Okay. We're at lake. 20 minutes ago. Okay, never mind. I mean, that's still a bit fast, but I thought it was way, sooner. Alright, 60. Run ahead of us. Please not, family Cessna. I do not want to. Look, I don't want to do a face reveal. After watching Dream's face reveal, face reveal videos are going to be insane. 2,500, then 2,000, then 2,000. That's how most people do it usually. I will do that anywhere from 2,500 to 1,500 cruising for vertical speed. Unless if I'm nearly stalling. If I'm almost going to stall, I'll probably do 1,000 or 500 feet per minute. Because stalling is stalling or almost stalling when close for some well, don't even remind me. Pull up. 40 knots. shoot. Okay, that was bad, but it's not Ryanair. It was not Ryanair. Yeah, this might be slowly dying. Whatever. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Orlando. Our fourth destination. Okay, guys, would you say that was Ryanair or was it? How about this? If you both say Ryanair, I'll do a face reveal right now, because I'm sticking to my words. Like, I'll literally do it. Yeah, I'm playing it like it was not bad. For a guy that rips on my landings, I never expected you. I did not expect you to say not bad. It's a joke. It's a joke. Especially when you did some bad landings yourself. Okay, are we gonna taxi out the runway? Okay, there we go. Orlando. Okay, that was the least horrible landing. It was hard. Yeah, everyone knows that Cessna planes are known for their hard landings. No. Okay, that's not fair, bro. Like, Ryanair would be like the Miami landing. The Miami landing was awful. The Orlando landing was rough, but it wasn't too bad. At least we're done with. We're half through now. Like, Miami, West Palm Beach. We just arrived into Orlando. All have our late Tampa, St. Petersburg, Albert Whitted, and then very close to each other, so we're good. You know what? Alright. Ryanair and Spirit are like brothers. Ryanair has horrible landings, while Spirit has horrible service. Alright. We are complete with Orlando. This stream is going on for much longer than I thought, so world map. We are departing out of Orlando, the worst, or not the worst, but like, the longest flight is officially behind us now. Landing not terrible. I'm departing at the closest ramp to our runway, and we are going to be going to Lakeland Regional. This is going to be a 45-minute flight, so about half the flight time from earlier. So let's get started. I mean, yeah, Spirit is a horrible airline. Don't be wrong, but I wouldn't really say they're brothers. Face reveal. You really want to have a face reveal. Julian said it wasn't bad, so unless someone else says, okay, you know what? Hold up.
Bro, face reveal, or I dislike on 7 alt accounts.
Julian, you already know what I look like, so why would you even say that? Bro, you already know what I look like. We know each other in real life, bro. We're like brothers. Okay, why did I say that? Alright. We're going to airport number 5, Lakeland. You know, I love you one for saying I'm speaking lag to understanding and saying face reveal. The absolute irony. Hold up. Let me take a quick listen to my voice. We're going to airport number 5, Lakeland. You know, I love you one for saying I'm speaking lag to understand the same face. Yeah, okay, yeah, you're right. My mic is crap right now. Diddly poo. Alright, beacon lights on, master battery on, and the alternator. Avionic masters on. I'm just gonna speed run this. Taxi lights on, nav lights on, strobe lights on, fuel pumps on, standby battery armed. Like, this isn't the most realistic procedure because this is supposed to take more time. Okay, fine. You know what? You both want a face reveal, and you're still not getting it. But like, I'll show you an eye reveal. You know, I'll do an eye reveal because that landing was pretty bad. But like, oh god. Okay. You know what? I'm not gonna do a full face reveal. But like, what do you want, bro? Here, you're getting a hair and ear reveal. Wait. No. What do you guys want? You know what? I'm just gonna send the most embarrassing face from when I was 9. If I can find it. Like, MJ, I wish I was kidding when I say this, but this is my 9-year-old self. Let me find an image. Hold on. Where is my face reveal? Where? Okay, I found it. MJ, do you want to see a photo of me from when I was 9? I'll give it to you right now. Like, this is my face reveal when I was 9. Oh my god, bro. Okay, I sent it. However, if I Ryanair the next landing, I'll do an actual face reveal and not like a 9-year-old self photo. No, you know what? No, I already sent you, like, my face from when I was 9 years old, bro. Like, isn't that enough? Okay. Oh, right, the G1000 screen. There we go. Okay, 3 people watching this. I know 2 of them are Julian and MJ. Who is the third one? Like, who's the third one? Why is there an AC-20 right next to me? This simulator is weird. And why does my flight plan not show up? Bro, just taxi. Wait. Battery on, avionics on. I don't get why this plane doesn't want a taxi. There we go. Okay, we're good. Yes, I am using real time. Oh my god, that guy almost got hit. I literally do not care what ATC says. If they say anything, I'm just gonna ignore them. I still love how there's an AC-20 just right behind me. That picture reminds me of when I used to take random silly photos of my mom. Nice. I mean, we have all had those, like, one embarrassing photos. We all have an embarrassing photo of ourselves, like, from when we were little kids, and I am no exception. I have quite a few embarrassing photos from when I was 10 years old. I was 9 in that image. Yeah, I had the weirdest hairline when I was 9. And it's still weird to this day. Like, it's straight and bizarre. But, like, when I was 9, it was so bad. I mean, you can honestly do whatever you want with it. Just, like, don't harass me and we're good. Like, you can put it on memes and stuff, but, like, don't make it too popular to the point where I'm, like, getting pretty much laughed at and stuff. My hairline is alright when I have a haircut. Yeah, my hairline is usually like that too. Usually after a week or so after I get a haircut, my hair is perfect because I always try to get like a very short kind of cut. And something that sucks about my hairline when it's too like short is that whenever you're trying to gel it, it's almost impossible to spray it and stuff. I don't do that. I'm not that kind of person. Thank you, man. Like, you're allowed to, like, laugh at it. Like, hell, I laugh at... I kind of laugh... I cannot talk right now. I'll sometimes laugh off at that image. Like, given the fact that was me 5 years ago. I'm 14 now. Like, I'm still laughing. Alright, I'm just gonna take off from what appears to be a taxiway. Alpha. Okay, yeah, we're taking off from Alpha. 18 right. The sun is starting to set now, judging by the sky. We are ready for Lakeland, ladies and gentlemen. Let me put my flaps down at 10. Full throttle. Here we go. This is another immediate takeoff because I just want to get this flight over with because I want to do a big stream tomorrow. I've heard so many things. I've heard so many random things about me. What do you mean random things about you? Like, from me or from other people? $40 nuts. B1, rotate. Alright. Flaps up. And we are going to turn on our autopilot. Autopilot on. Actually, no, too early. Some people think I'm gay just for listening to Ariana Grande and Mariah Carey. To be honest, I'm not gay. Like, all because you listen to female artists, like, that's not bad at all. Like, I'm not gonna shame you for it. In fact, there are some female artists that I'm pretty big fans of. And besides, like, you're young. Like, you're younger than me. I'm assuming you're probably in middle school. That's like the worst types of people that you can meet, like middle schoolers, because they always make, like, gay jokes, and most of them are, like, not even funny. They're like, oh, you like a female artist, oh, you're gay. Like, middle schoolers can, like, spread the most stupid rumors imaginable. I'm in high school right now. I am a freshman, and, like, I still kind of face those problems. Like, it's not as bad than in middle school, but, like, people still can be jerks in high school, bro. Especially in freshman and sophomore year. I'm not even sure if we should use autopilot. Or, we are going to use autopilot, but, like, not for really that long. Autopilot on. Flight director on. Okay. Heading. Altitude hold. We're not going to go that high for now. Alright, 1,300 feet. And also, people think I'm Hispanic. I might also be good at Spanish, but I'm not Spanish at all. I might have some Portuguese. A lot of people think that I'm kind of gonna let out a secret. Most of my origins are from, like, Eastern and Western Europe. I have a lot of British, Dutch, Hungarian, Bulgarian, Ukrainian, Russian. Like, my entire origins came from Europe, whether it be from the UK or Russia. A lot of people thought that I was like from Russia because I can pull off a very good accent. And I'm pale and all of my origins are from Europe. So, yeah, I've had some people think, or some people thought that I was from Russia, which is kind of annoying, especially since, like, bro, all because I have origins doesn't mean I'm from Russia. Heading, we're gonna put our heading to our left. Wait, heading. Wait, why are we banking to our right? The right. What is this plane doing? Oh my god. No, bank, good. Okay, we're back on track. I look 15 years old. I'm taller than half my family. I'm nearly 5'6". Everyone says a lot of weird stuff about me. You want to know something crazy? My mom is 5'1", and my dad is like 5'9", 5'10", and I'm already 5'9". Like, and I'm 14. I'm taller than most of my family. I look my age, I'd say, but I'm kind of tall for a 14-year-old. 120 knots, 1,200 feet. Where's downtown Orlando? Did we pass it? Oh, downtown Orlando's right there. It's poorly rendered. I heard something that, like, someone is 6 foot and about 6 months younger than me. You know, in my school, I actually know somebody who's like 6'4" as a freshman. I'm not even joking. He is 6'4", around my age, and he's a freshman. Me out here being 5'4" at 14. Not only are you short, Julian, you're also pretty pudgy. I'm joking. Please don't kill me, bro. Don't kill me. It's a joke. Please don't kill me. I mean, I'm gonna poke fun of myself. Like, I'm pale as shit, bro. I'm looking like an albino. Like, that's how pale I am. Like, I have very light skin, and my origins are a pretty big reason why. Because, again, all of my origins were from Europe. My mom's 5'1". Wow. Actually, no. I take that back. It's fine, facts don't offend me. I mean, bro, like, you've been losing weight, like... I'm light-skinned black, so basically like a mix. That's cool. You're North American? Like, what do you mean North American? You mean like, like, what part of North America? Like, I'm not even sure if North American is an origin. I think the only types of, like, continents that have origins are Europe, Africa, and Asia. I'm not sure about either the Americas or Australia. I know Australia doesn't have any origins, but, like, Caribbean and... Oh! Okay. Yeah, half of my family, like, my origins. I also have a bunch of other, like, countries that I'm originated from. I'm white, but I look Hispanic. I just tan easy. I got my family from Canada, USA, Barbados, St. Lucie, and Jamaica. Well, I mean, like, my origins, I mean, like, hundreds of years ago. Like, where my family started and stuff, or where they were from. Because hundreds of years ago, like, my entire family was settled in Europe, whether it be on my mom's side, it was like the UK, Scandinavia, the Netherlands, all that. While on my dad's side, I got Russia, Ukraine, Bulgaria, Hungary, Romania, and also a bit of Italian and French, thanks to my grandparents. How far are we from Lakeland? Okay, we're about halfway through. I don't know why the pink line's not appearing. Yeah. These pilots look like NPCs. They're NPCs. Well, they are. They're actually NPCs, but like the way they move their heads. Me encanta español cuando se me encanta vivir. I'm not the best at speaking Spanish. En los estados Unidos es me divierto. Every time I speak Spanish, I just kind of have that weird accent. Like, I'm not trying to sound, like, offensive. I'm just, like, I just have a very bizarre accent whenever I speak Spanish or read Spanish. I love Smash. When I'm older, I'd love to live in the United States because it's very fun. I have a friend who took a trip to the Middle East and said 9/11 was the best. Yeah. Yup. You know what the sad thing is? I also know the person. I'm not even joking. Like, what Julian said about this person, I unfortunately know them in real life. Like, that's the sad part. Like, the dude, I prefer to keep this person anonymous, but, like, I am not joking. He went to the Middle East, and then he had the balls to say, like, oh, 9/11 was awesome. Like, I don't care if you're from the Middle East. Like, I do not care in the slightest that you are from the Middle East, if you live in the Middle East, or you support, like, a religion from the Middle East. You are an asshole if you have the balls to say that. And take this from someone that has a rather sarcastic sense of humor. Like, I'll have my moments where I can be a bit egotistical, but at least I'm grateful to have common sense and not say all this horrible stuff about America. That's why I'm glad, like, for my family. I'm raised by the right family. I learned to love my country. I learned how amazing this country is. I even have a World War II veteran, like, in my family that's still alive to this day. Oh, Julian has to go. MJ, I think I told you about this, but I actually have one of my great uncles. Actually, it was a part of the Navy during World War II. He was on the SS Philadelphia. And he is still alive to this day. Wait. Yeah, the SS Philadelphia. Do you have a boringly interesting story about 9/11? Well, is it boring or interesting? I'm not really sure if those oxymorons, like, I don't know, man. Like, I prefer to not talk about 9/11 given the fact that this is a flight channel and it's an extremely emotional topic. I prefer to keep 9/11 out of this one, guys. MJ, if you have a story, MJ, do you mind sending me the story on Discord, and I'll read it later? Like, I just prefer if we just kept our minds off 9/11 and enjoy this flight. Yeah. Look, we'll talk about it later after the stream, or you can just DM me the story, but, like, I prefer, like, we can talk about emotional things, but 9/11 is not one of them. Like, it's just better if we look on the bright side of things, you know? Alright. So, let me put my nose trim. Yeah, we're close to really close to Lakeland. Okay. Hold on, let me autopilot somewhere. Alright, autopilot off, flight director off, heading select off, altitude hold off. Oh god. Okay. We are now down to 35% on our trim. Where's Lakeland? This is gonna be a tough challenge because our little yellow line does not appear, so this is going to be a pain to do, especially since our nose trim is down completely. I don't see Lakeland anywhere, like the airport. Unless if Lakeland's really small. I'll do it a bit later because I'm multitasking. I'm watching your stream in my flight so far. I've been flying. Yeah, 6 hours. Sorry if I was pausing. I was just reading your message. Normally takes about 8 hours. Probably the winds or something. Because you said you got from New York to London in 3 hours on a 787. It's probably just the winds. I still genuinely want to know how you got 1.8 Mach on your 787 and got to London in 3 hours from New York. I cannot tell if this airport right here is Lakeland. Let me zoom out. Is that Lakeland? I can't tell. I don't even know where Lakeland is. That's Winter Haven. Man, this is kind of frustrating. Unless I'm just flying for this for nothing. Oh, Lakeland, where are you? Yeah. Yeah. 1.8 Mach, though. That is like average Concorde speed. I'm going 0.9 Mach. No, that's a lot better than 1.8 Mach. My god. Is South Lakeland our arrival airport? Is that Lakeland? I'm so confused. What is this? What's going on? We're going 120 knots. I'm so confused. Please help me. Oh my god. Bro, I hate nose trim so much. That's not Lakeland. Well, I know. Well, we're near Lakeland's airport, but I'm so confused on where it is. Because, like, with Orlando and with all these airports, West Beach, Miami, Orlando, Fort Lauderdale, they were all easy to find. This one has been the most challenging airport to find. Okay, I have to make a very sharp bank to our right, which we'll be doing in a second. I just want to make sure where we are. Alright, Julian's back. I'm having a hard time finding Lakeland's airport. I'll be taking a sharp bank to the right in a second. Like, look at this. This is... Wait. Am I an idiot? Is that an airport right there? I can't tell because of the sun. It's 5:50 p.m., so sun should set. Oh my god, is that an... I do not know what's going on. Is this... No, we're going the wrong way. Okay, bank over here. Bank. Man, the sun is so stupid. 90 knots. Nose trim at 35, so this landing it's expected for this landing to be not as bad as last time. Oh my god, bro. You know, I'm going cockpit view. Okay, where is that stupid little airport? Stupid, dumb airport. It's 10:51 p.m. here. It's 5:51 right now. Yeah. I don't see a runway. Like, what? What the fuck? Where's Lakeland? Oh my god. You know what? I'm banking. Did your clocks go back? Our clocks don't go back until like November. Yeah, it doesn't go back until November. I almost forgot we had daylight savings. Not only are my eyes gonna bleed, I can't even find the airport. Wait, is that the airport? Wait. Oh my god, I'm so confused. Because it could be 4:51. It's not. It's not 4:51, I know. It's 5:51. I don't get why we have... Well, I know why we have daylight savings time. It's for, like, farmers and stuff, but... It's so annoying, like... We're gonna lose an hour of sleep. Where the fuck is Lakeland, bro? Where is Lakeland? This is really starting to infuriate me. We're going 70 knots TAS. Okay, it's apparently somewhere around here with all these trees. I can barely see anything. Oh my god. I hate this. I hate this airport. And I've only flown to it once. And this is my last time. Okay. Lakeland is sharp to your left. Well, I know, it says it on the map, but I'm trying to find a particular runway. Look at your map for Lakeland. Like, I see the map, but by now I should see a runway. See, when I bank to the left, I don't see anything. This is the most confusing arrival I've ever seen. Wait. Is that... Holy shit, Julian, you just saved my life. Wait. Yep, okay, we're good. Never mind. No, we're good. I see the runways, but I'm not forgiving this airport because it is way too confusing and I almost lost myself. After this, we have Tampa, then St. Pete, Clearwater, and Albert Whitted, and then Sarasota. And then I'm finally done. Okay. Descending, 35 nose trim, and 20 degrees of flaps, not to mention. We're going to put our throttle down to 30, 90 knots. Well, I say welp a lot, but we finally went to Lakeland, or we're finally in Lakeland. 70 knots, 1,000 feet, kind of high. Alright. First two landings were pretty horrible. Third one was decent. Let's hope the fourth time's a charm. We're going 70 knots, 700 feet. The sun keeps on reflecting off my tail, and it's super freaking annoying. Alright, bank to the right. Alright, we're going idle. Or 10% throttle. I feel like we deserve some throttle. Can we do another challenge if you don't butter? Sure, what do you have in mind? What challenge do you have in mind? The stream's delayed, so you kind of have to type quick. Okay, 45 knots. Really slow. We're gaining center speed. Okay, what's the challenge? Like, what do you want to do? Okay, 45 knots. I'm not sure if we're going to crash into the trees or actually land. Well, we made through the trees. Can we make it through the grass and butter this plane? I mean, I don't expect a butter. Like, you gotta make it fair for the both of us. Like, what exactly do you want? Okay. Pull up, pull up, pull up, pull up, pull up, pull up, pull up. Oh my God. Okay, that was actually pretty good. That was good. Alright, we're spinning our way out. You have to fly to a random airport in Florida after your last flight. Bro, come on. I've been up since 6 in the morning, bro. And I got 4 hours of sleep last night because my insomnia is killing me. And we spin to the grass, but we have a thing called slew mode. We're parking here. Next flight. No, do not reset my flight. That wasn't too bad. Honestly, would have been smooth if I put my nose trim down. I mean, whatever, I'm counting it. It's technically butter. And now we're departing out of Lakeland, and we're going to Tampa. No, at least we get to go to an actually nice city. 27 flight. fly this bad boy. We've been streaming for 2 hours and 51 minutes. We are currently in Lakeland. I'm gonna speed run this startup. Cause no. God dang it, bro. Okay, we spawned on the runway. That's why I had to restart. Okay, world map, Lakeland. We're gonna go ramp. What's the closest ramp? I literally do not care. I just want to depart, get this stupid flight over with, and then land into Tampa. Okay, ramp 30. And we're gonna get into Tampa. $27 minutes, 37-mile flight, not bad. Face reveal and 30 push-ups on camera, Jesus Christ. I mean, that's a bit excessive right there, all because I butter a Ryanair 1 landing. Damn. Oh my god, bro. Why you do this to me? Okay. Let's hope I can successfully arrive into Tampa. I've been to Tampa way too many times. I already know what to do. Batteries on. Beacon lights on. Lights all on. Standby battery on, avionics on, fuel pump on, mixture already enriched, parking brakes released, or not released. Make sure the park. No, I am not doing 30 push-ups on camera, bro. I am not doing that. I'm not doing it. Doesn't matter what you tell me, I'm not gonna do it. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I would not go that far over one Cessna approach when we all know Cessnas are hard to butter. Alright. Just wait for this to align and we'll turn on our fuel pumps. Oh, fuel pumps are already on. I've been to Tampa around 20 times in my life. Nice. I've been to Tampa God knows how many times. Like, whether it be for the airport or for like an event, a sporting event. Like a football game, baseball game, hockey game. Tampa's my second Florida city. Yeah, Tampa's really nice for like Florida standards. And Florida's not that good of a state. Like, what I love about Florida is its politics. Like, I love DeSantis. He's a great governor. But the reason why I don't like living here is because of all the stupid idiot drivers and the humidity. I cannot handle the heat. Okay. Apparently if I put it at 50% throttle, it'll work. For some reason my parking brake is not off. There we go. Oh, right. The key. The stupid key. Start taxi. I'm sorry if you wanted to drink bleach there. I forgot about the key. Alright, we're taxiing. Hopefully, if it'll even let me taxi. Alright. I go to Tampa for the beach. Yeah, the beaches in Tampa Bay are pretty nice. St. Pete Beach is like one of the nicest beaches you can go to in the country. Alright. At least with Lakeland to Tampa, it's just a straight flight out to the west. If I could manually fly this plane, I honestly would. Shoot, we almost crashed. I really just want to get this flight over with. I want to take off on the taxiway so bad. For some reason. I really want to take off on the taxiway. Can I please end the stream after Tampa, bro? Like, I feel like I'm gonna die. World's greatest aircraft collection. I've been to Lakeland a decent number of times. How have I missed that? I've been to Dinosaur World more times than I have greatest aircraft collection. Like, bro, what have I been missing on? What have I been missing on? Alright, full throttle, runway 23. We can just do a straight out departure, full throttle, runway 23, 30 knots. V1. Rotate. That was a pretty solid takeoff. Kind of smooth. If this takeoff were a landing, it'd be kind of butter. That was pretty nice. All right, we're gonna climb. We're at 150 feet right now. I've been away for 18 hours. I can do a 9-hour stream. You can do a 4-hour one, bro. No, like, the thing is, the reason why I really want to end this stream is because I woke up at 6 in the morning with 4 hours of sleep. I've been super stressed about school and stuff, despite the fact it was a half day. And I'm just not in a good mood. I hardly ate anything other than pizza. Like, I'm not really in the best mood. I just want to get this flight over with. And I've done 9-hour flights before. Or almost 9 hours, and I've been fine. It's just that here, I want to get this over with. Like, I'm sorry if I'm like sounding like I'm whining. It's just that I'm not in a good mood right now. I'll admit you guys are carrying my day, and I want to thank you guys for that, but right now, I'm not in the best mood. So again, I apologize if I sound like I'm kind of whiny, like a little brat. I've been awake for 18 hours, dang. I'm not gonna be up for like 16 hours in like, well, I don't know how long. I'm not sure how long you've been up matters, but I can barely function with 6 hours of sleep. Like, barely function properly. Why did I say property? Properly. Tampa executive is 15 nautical miles, so that's how we know we're close. You know, I'm going to skip St. Petersburg, Clearwater, and just go straight to St. Petersburg, Albert Whitted. Because something cool about that airport is that it has the view of downtown St. Petersburg. So you see, like, Tropicana Field, home of the Rays. You get to see, like, little condos and stuff. There's surprisingly a lot to do in St. Pete. $1,900 feet. I mean, for the sake of Tampa, I need to butter this. If not, I am the biggest disappointment in ever Tampa Bay has ever seen. Alright. From 100 nautical miles. We're already like 10% done with this flight. I told you it was going to be quick. Alright, Lakeland is now 5 nautical miles away from us. At least that's just, I have 3 more flights. Probably an hour longer, but whatever. It's only another hour. I've done longer flights before. Plant City's 2 nautical miles. Nautical miles from Tampa Executive. You know, Tampa Executive was a lot farther than I thought. Oh yeah, right. With Tampa, you have to do a very interesting bank angle. I wish I could meet you guys in real life just to know you guys better. I think you're really good people. Thanks, man. Yeah, it's just that we're super far from each other. On the bright side, at least we're not one non-stop flight away from each other, so that's nice. Alright, we're about a third of our flight. Can we see Pinellas County? No. Like, I kind of see some mountains over there. Yeah. Julian kind of has a point, bro. We're kind of crazy people in real life, if we could put it that. Alright, 7 nautical miles to Tampa Executive. I have to get a stop unless I'm want to be paying the first class fee to direct. I mean, like, there's British Airways does Tampa to Gatwick, or Gatwick to Tampa, and they're doing Heathrow to Tampa on Virgin Atlantic. When I say that in today's society, we'd get called Nazis. Like, yeah, I'll admit we're not the best people in the world, but like, there's a lot worse out there. And hey, I'm nice. Like, I'll be nice to people that are nice to me. Yeah, I agree with Julian here. Like, this is why I'm glad I'm raised by a conservative family and all that. Like, I'm glad to actually love my country, unlike some people. But yeah, like, technically we're a non-stop flight away. And just for good measure, Tampa has non-stop flights to Frankfurt. They used to do Amsterdam and all that. Alright, halfway through this flight, I feel like we should see at least some of Tampa Bay. I think this is where the best part of the stream comes in, because I literally live here. So, let's see, Tampa Executive is 4 nautical miles out. Only problem though is that I have to make a big bank because the runway is kind of weird. I would fly to Orlando and then drive. It's like a 2-hour drive. I mean, I don't get why you can just skip flying to Tampa. Because again, like, they do nonstop flights. And they're gonna do one from Heathrow this year. Do you live closer to Heathrow or do you live closer to Gatwick? MJ. Alright, bank. Yup, I see downtown Tampa. Just out of the corner of my, well, not the corner out of my eye, but from a distance, I can see Tampa. Isn't Florida around the size of England? Well, yeah, I think so. Yeah, I think a flight from London to Tampa is much cheaper, I feel like. Because not as much people really fly there from London to Tampa than to Orlando. Okay, let's see if we can see Raymond James Stadium, like, home of the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Because this is where, actually, is it possible to see Raymond James from where we're at? I'm not sure. We'll see in a second. Gatwick is closer to me because I can kind of see the planes it's in, and I'm in the flight path of Heathrow. Nice. How far is the drive from Gatwick? Like, from where you live to Gatwick? From where I live to Tampa International, it's about 30 minutes. England is about the same size as Florida, but the United Kingdom is a lot bigger. Yeah, the UK as a whole, it's much bigger than Florida, but just like England in general, it's the same size. Okay, yeah, downtown Tampa. Very nice view. Again, what I'm doing is making a very sharp bank. I'm gonna descend, or not descend. MJ, I'd fly to Tampa. Yeah, that is true. That's true. Exactly, in the drive from Tampa, Orlando, you don't have to worry about fees. If you're worried, like, sometimes if you drive far enough or end up in a completely different area, you will have to pay fees, and I do not want that. So I would fly into Tampa. About an hour and a half. Interesting. Yeah. I cannot imagine how would it feel if I lived an hour and a half away from a huge airport. Like, I can't live without aviation. Like, if I'm traveling somewhere, it's got to be on a plane. Well, at least depends on where I'm going. Yeah, like a commercial aircraft. Alright, so far my descent into Tampa is kind of smart. It's a very time filler descent, but it works because of the runways and how they're aligned. In a second, you'll probably see the Raymond James Stadium. This is downtown Tampa from where I'm at. It's not rendered that well, but you get the picture. Peter O'Knight right there. MacDill Air Base somewhere around here. Tampa right there. Tampa International. Alright. Now that I'm closer to downtown Tampa, it's... Oh yeah, that's Amalie Arena. Like, I can tell because of the way it's shaped. Amalie Arena is home of the Tampa Bay Lightning. Go Bolts. And Raymond James right there. I saw that. I see you, Raymond James. So, we just saw Raymond James Stadium, home of the two-time Super Bowl champion Bucks, and Amalie Arena, home of the Lightning. Go Tampa Bay. If you don't butter, you should face reveal. How about this? The most I'm doing is 30 push-ups. No, you know what? The face reveal sounds a lot less bad. Like 30 push-ups. I am wimpy, bro. I can barely do 30 push-ups without like gasping for air, bro. Like, I am weak. MacDill Air Base. Albert Whitted is 10 nautical miles. At this point, like, flying to St. Petersburg Clearwater is completely useless, given the fact that we can just go straight to St. Petersburg Clearwater. Except, I already made the title, whatever it is, so I'm flying to both airports. St. Petersburg Clearwater and Albert Whitted, and then Lakeland. On the bright side, we finished 6 flights. Well, after this, 6 flights. Wait. Oh, shoot. Nose trim. Oh, no. Okay. 42%. Oh, boy. This is going to be a scary one. Approach started out good, and now I'm starting to question myself after saying that. Downtown Tampa over there. 95 knots. Brakes, 80 knots. All these houses are right on sea level, and yet we drained after Hurricane Ian. Like, look at Tampa's elevation, and we didn't even flood at all. We just drained. Meanwhile, at Fort Myers, it is wiped out with water. Here in Tampa, It's just drained. It's drained. From what I've heard, like, there was like a Native American, like, kind of cast on Pinellas County in particular, which is neighboring counties with where Tampa's at. Hillsborough County is the name of where Tampa's in, like the county. The county Tampa's in, it's called Hillsborough County. Its neighboring county, which is Pinellas County, actually has like a little urban legend that it is known to avoid like Category 5 hurricanes, and so far, this legend is still true. Like, apparently, the Native Americans put a spell onto Pinellas County as the entire area would be hurricane-free. We've had hurricanes, but nothing too seriously horrible. We went from having a Category 4 to a Category 1. Like, that hurricane was supposed to hit us, but it didn't. It moved last second to Fort Myers. No, I was supposed to fly from Miami to Fort Lauderdale and then out west to Sarasota and then St. Pete and then Tampa. But due to Hurricane Ian and, you know, what's happening in Fort Myers, I'm instead doing a different route that does not involve any of the issues in Fort Myers. I'm just taking a different route. We've been streaming for 3 hours and 12 minutes. Here's the thing. A drive from Miami to Tampa is the same. A drive from Miami to Tampa is like the same drive from Miami to Orlando, and we got into Tampa an hour earlier, despite the fact that Tampa's more west. Orlando's more north, where Tampa's more west. 55 knots. I really want to I do not want to Ryanair this. Like, this is the worst time to Ryanair this landing. Like, I can't do this for Tampa Bay, bro. Like, come on. 55 knots. %throttle. Man, I am really nervous. Like, I cannot Ryanair this landing. I've only done one flight from Tampa, like, ever. Fun fact. And that was from Tampa to New York on a Boeing 727 on P3D back in July or something. Okay, 40 knots. 40. Why are my flaps not down? What is this? Bro, what is this? I put my flaps down last second. This shit's gonna be bad. I don't know. That was bad. That was really bad. Not as bad as Fort Lauderdale or Hollywood Beach, but it's far from like Orlando. Yeah, it was Orlando. I think both the Orlando and Lakeland landings were all right. Tampa's was just bad. I think between the 5 airports we landed in, Fort Lauderdale, West Palm Beach, Orlando, Lakeland, and Tampa, I think from best to worst, it would be Orlando, Lakeland, Tampa, West Palm Beach, Fort Lauderdale. Those are my, like, from worst or best to worst. Face reveal. Shut the fuck up, bro. No. I'm not doing it. No. Please stop. Okay, fine. I'll send a picture of myself. Alright. And now 6 people just joined. Bro. Do I really have to do this? 6 people just joined. Now I'm gonna get humiliated. You know what? I'm saying my word still. I'm doing it after the stream, alright? I'm doing it after the stream. Julian, I'm calling you, and you can send my face to MJ if you want. I really don't care anymore. Never did I care to begin with. 15-minute flight from Tampa to St. Pete Clearwater. Okay, look, I'll do it after the stream because I still have to do this flight. I don't want to do it now. This is so entertaining. It may be entertaining for you, but not for me, bro. Okay, fine. Do you want my face? I'll give it to you after the stream. Please. Well, I know you're going to do nothing with it, but I'm kind of worried about Julian. Like, what is he going to do with my face? Listen, I'm fine with you, MJ, with showing my face. I'm worried about Julian, though. Like, what is he going to do? Beacon lights on, master battery, alternator on, battery arm, lights on, and I'm just going to wait. Avionics on. I'm still flying my plane. Nice. Let's hope you don't Trevor James your plane and intentionally crash. KPIE. That's like a 15-minute flight. Fuel pumps on. I mean, all these lights are on, so all we have to do is just get out of Tampa. I don't think I need autopilot. If he was a good friend, he wouldn't do anything. Like, he's a cool guy online, but like in real life, bro, my friends always say I'm their best friend and I would do something for them. Like, I mean, they're not wrong, bro. You're like one of the nicest people I've ever seen in my life, bro. Like, you've got to be one of the most loyal fans I've ever had, ever. And I want to say thank you for that. Like, although I don't have the biggest fan base in the world, I'm still grateful to have you guys. And I know I'm just like a funny, kind of casual guy. But look, I'll be emotional if I will. Like, again, this is just a flight simulator stream. This does not have to be emotional, but it is. And from the bottom of my heart, thank you. Thank you for everything, man. I'm still not sure about Julian, though. Julian, please do not embarrass me. Do not embarrass me, bro. I don't know why I made that deal. I don't know why I did all that. Apparently I have to do it because everyone wants me to. That's so nice. You're nice, too. No problem, man. Okay, this plane is not nice right now. Come on. I swear, I do not trust the pushback tug in this stupid simulator, so that's why I'm not pushing. It takes even longer to push back than the taxi, so why not just spin way out? Once again, I will be doing a Rio de Janeiro flight from Rio de Janeiro to Lisbon on the Headwind A330-900 Would you guys like that? You're welcome. Alright. Okay, we're going really fast for a taxi, but to be fair, I just want to... You know, I technically live closer to this international. It's like 20 minutes. I'm just so I can get to my home. Hopefully get this over. I have 2 more airports after St. Pete. For me and the sun is so we'll arrive at St. Pete Clearwater by the time the sun fully sets, and so we're gonna go throttle last. And I will not be doing pilot. I'm